Roll call by the wonderful Jessica Reed.
Thank you. President Letitia Walker.
Present.
Vice President Shirley Baker.
Here.
Trustee Shamika Brown.
Here.
Trustee Kathy Corbin.
Here.
Trustee Felice Holder. Excuse. Trustee Brenda Moore.
Present.
Trustee Gerard Morris.
Present.
And student trustee expected for a public session. That completes the roll call.
Awesome. Please excuse me, I forego the moment of silence. We'll do that now. And now for the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. You may be seated. I move we adopt tonight's agenda. Is there a first? Baker Walker, are there questions? Hearing none. Trustee Morris will attend via Zoom, but he will not vote. The count at this time is 5-0-0. I want to welcome you all to tonight's work session. We have several items to work through, our resolutions, updates from our legal team, and news from our superintendent not intended for public consumption. Let us read our mission statement. All students to achieve their full potential. And now, I move we enter into executive session for legal updates. All resolutions not intended for public consumption and possible discipline of particular personnel. Is there first? More. Corbett? Any questions? All in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 5-0-0 at 5:32 p.m. We are now in executive session. Quick question for you, Attorney Hutchinson. How long do you... Few housekeeping rules. All right, Jessica. Coming out of executive session into the public session of the work session, it was Moore Walker. The count was 5 at 7:03 p.m. I want to firstly welcome our assembly to the Board of Education boardroom. Thank you for coming. I'm going to describe the flow for you tonight. It goes as follows. The Board of Education policy usually dictates that we have open comment on the nights of our voting sessions. Tonight is a work session, but the Board of Education would like to hear you and the things that you have to say. The district clerk did not take a roll call or a number of people on the list, so one person at a time will go to the podium. You will have a maximum of 3 minutes to address the board and the administration. At the time your 3 minutes is up, the next person will be asked to approach. Clear? At this time, I'll turn it over. We'll have hearing and receiving first. Superintendent will do the budget presentation after, and we have one matter to take action on. Clear? In the hands of Jessica Reed.
All right, as she stated, whoever is looking to speak, you'll just use that podium over there and you'll have 3 minutes to speak. And then I'll give you the signal if you do go past that time. All right, so whoever would like to go first, you can go to the podium and then just state your name so I can write it down. Thank you.
No, you can remain seated, one at a time.
And just hit the button for the mic. Yeah, it should be right. There you go.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
My name is Madeline Quintine McConney, and I thank you for the opportunity to speak tonight. I'm going to speak real fast because I got a lot of stuff here. I'm here to advocate for the children of this district, students who face significant barriers related to poverty, instability, and generational trauma. The reality is that many of our students are navigating challenges far beyond the classroom. Recognizing trauma and poverty is about removing barriers so students can learn, grow, and succeed. Equity in education does not mean giving every district the same support. Equity means providing students with what they need to achieve the same opportunities and outcomes. High needs districts often require additional academic, social, and emotional support. AIS, After School Academic Intervention Services, provide critical extended learning time and targeted academic support. For many families in this community, school-based programs are the only accessible academic help available. Without these supports, achievement gaps continue to widen. Restorative alternatives to suspension. Like in-school alternatives, allow students to remain connected to instruction while addressing behavior constructively. Out-of-school suspension often removes students from learning and contributes to long-term negative outcomes. MLE, major life events, are recognized by New York State as family loss, homelessness, illness, or other traumatic circumstances that can impact a child's academic performance. That is why the state allows MLE exemptions. Ignoring these realities risks penalizing students for circumstances beyond their control. Field trips and an enrichment, opportunity to expose students to colleges, careers, and cultural experiences. For many children in underserved communities, these experiences expand horizons and inspire future possibilities. The impact of leadership instability is negative on students. Students in high needs communities rely heavily on consistent, trusted adults in their school environment. The extended removal of a principal who many students view as a mentor and a father figure has created additional emotional disruption for students who already face instability in their lives. Reports indicate that 2 previous audits, including a forensic audit, found no wrongdoing or criminal activity related to the use of donated funds intended to support student needs. When leadership changes occur without clear communication, it can increase anxiety and uncertainty for students who depend on school as a place of stability and support. And so in closing, investing in academic support, restorative practices, enrichment, and stable leadership does not lower expectations. It provides students with the tools they need to meet those expectations. Our children deserve to be seen, supported, and given every opportunity to succeed. Our children deserve more policies, they deserve compassion, opportunities, and the courage from leadership to meet their needs. Thank you, and thank you for letting me speak.
Thank you. The next person can go to the podium.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name's JB, or Janiyah Bryan, as I'm sure most of you guys already know by now. I'm a senior at the high school. I'm here to speak on the entire school behalf about SIBS. I want to start off by quoting Marianne Williams. She says that our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure, and as we're liberated from our own fear, our presence liberates others. To many of us, SIBS is that liberation. He doesn't fear the potential that he has to reach, and in turn, he pushes us to reach our fullest potential. As I mentioned the last time I spoke, I'm one of the most active students academically, extracurricularly, and in our community. I have now been accepted to over 35 schools, received over 200,000 scholarships, and I'm still waiting to hear back from various places. This is because of SIBS and the opportunities that he provides us with, and if somewhere else were in charge, we would not get. If I were not to be pushed to be all that I could be, and I settled for mediocrity, I would not be where I am today, and I may not have even been here speaking to you all tonight. He makes the school a community within our own community. Who else do you know that can do that? Not anyone on this board, not any of our so-called community leaders, and not anyone that you may try to put in place of him. With SIBS, there's a different level of respect, a sense of safety, positive reinforcement, and authority. Anyone that knows SIBS can name a million reasons why he deserves to be reinstated to the atmosphere that he created on his own. Board elections are coming up, and remember, we the youth are the change. Reflect upon all your actions this year and tell me, can you name one reason why we should re-elect you? Thank you.
Next person.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, my name is Lachelle Marrow. I have grown up in this community. I will be 45. I have 5 children. All 4 of my oldest kids graduated from the high school and from out of Wyandanch. If it wasn't for Mr. SIBS, I don't know where my oldest son would be. He could be in jail, he could be dead. Literally, Mr. SIBS has saved all my kids. I have not seen a principal, and I can vouch for it. I'm a dropout. I dropped out in 10th grade when the teacher came here and said, I'm just here for a paycheck. You don't know how that feels. And like I said, I have 5 kids. My oldest will be 30 years old. So I've seen this board overturned so many times. So many times. Everybody gets on Mr. SIBS about where money has been. What have y'all did for these children? What any program that's in that high school, what have y'all did for them? Mr. SIBS bought every program for these kids. He bought Kappa for these boys, these young black boys. They're not out here in the street hanging out. You don't see these kids hanging out on Straight Path no more. You don't see none of these kids on Straight Path at all. They're playing basketball, barbershop, Kappa, they're going to so many events. What school you know took kids to Africa? What kids you know went to the Steve Harvey camp? No board member did that for these kids. Mr. SIBS did that for these kids. Now, money went to his children. Everything in that high school, he did. Because if it was for our board, our kids would still be what? Selling drugs, in jail, dead, or in another school district. I could have took my son out of this school district so many times. He's an honor student. I could have took him out. Only reason why he's here is because Mr. SIBS. Because I can get Wyandanch to pay for him to go to another school district. I'm a parent advocate, like I said. My son will be 30 years old. My grandkids go to the academy. Because put in here. I didn't. Honestly, I didn't, because I don't like the board. What, my auntie, my mother, they pay taxes. Taxes for what? Because like I said, y'all haven't gave these kids nothing. Every dime that donators come for the past 10 years, millionaires, he's put them programs in there. Every program he has put in that high school. Ain't been no fight with the boys, no fight with the girls. He stopped all that. When my son was in school, he had a fight every day. I was at that school every single day. Like I said, my son could have been expelled. He graduated with a Regents diploma and he had bipolar. But you can't name it. You can't walk it. Because why? Because Mr. Sibbs, he had my back. He had my husband's back. He had my kids' back. He has the community back. If we don't have him, we don't have nobody. Do you know how many parents will pull their kids out of that high school if Mr. Sibbs leaves?
That's your 3 minutes.
But like I said, he needs
Thank you. Next person.
Good night.
Good evening.
I wasn't even planning on speaking today, but I just feel like I can't come here and not say nothing. I went to that high school. Sibbs was my principal. I was there. I'm speaking from literally first-hand experience. A lot of kids go to school and get in trouble for whatever reasons, but I'm here to talk about like one particular kid, me, a good kid, because I remember, I'm not gonna name the teacher's name, but this specific teacher had it out for me. This is a performance class. As long as you come, do the work, you're supposed to get passing marks. That's how it works. Literally, this man failed me, gave me a 55 on my grade because he just felt like I wasn't like to his caliber of a student. You know what I'm saying? Even though I did the work. I had to, because I cared about my grades. I was an honor student also. I cared about my grades, so I went to Sibbs. And a lot of principals, adults, and teachers would have probably turned a blind eye to that. He called that man into the office and confronted him in front of me and asked him why was my grade that. And literally had to change it back to a 99 where I could make the honor roll. Seriously. And I'm only saying that to say like a lot of people is not gonna take that much time and put it into a student. I'm telling y'all, like a lot of these people come there just like other folks, get their checks and go home. You want somebody who cares, wants to protect these children, and she is right. I went to school with her son. He was getting in a fight every week. And Sibbs literally, you talk about changing boys to men, that's what we need. Y'all see how the world's going. It's not set up for, not trying to get on that topic, but people like me, color. And if you're talking about somebody who could guide them, give them the right steps to make the right moves, my little brother is in high school right now, and he's thriving. And I'm only confident in like, you know, the teachers and the people around him because of Sibbs. I already know like he's not gonna hire somebody who doesn't care about the education of these children more than anything. And I'm telling y'all, if y'all get rid of this man, I do agree that a lot of people are gonna lose their faith in this Wyandanch school system. And we came too far for y'all to turn it back now. And that's all I gotta say. Thank y'all.
Next person. Oh yes, and please state your name, those who came in after so I can write it down. Thank you.
Hey, my name is Mr. Johnson. I'm here for my daughter, in reference to my daughter, Xoria Tucker. Twilight program. She's in the Twilight program to recover her credits. One of the teachers that was supposed to conduct the program is missing. He left with Sibley's. Mr. France, I think his name is? Thatcher. Thank you. Since he's not there, things is falling apart. My daughter needed this class in order to graduate, so I am concerned. Right now, she said they're just sitting in a class with a sub with, what's his name again? Mr. Thatcher. He's sending the work in, but the teacher that's doing the class has no idea on how to teach the class off his work. So they're just sitting there. My daughter is scheduled to graduate next year, and I'm concerned because this is a credit recovery class. I think that when this whole thing went on with Sibley's, that nobody thought about the kids. I think it was just like a revenge or let's get him. But at the end of the day, the kids are suffering. And I see it now, my own child. Usually who I would turn to when I have an issue is Sibley's. I've talked to everybody. I've talked to her guidance counselor. He's a little lost. And it's just like, you know, this, I'm not even here on the Sibley's thing. I'm here on the Exoria Tucker thing. I need this Twilight program to get straightened out. I need things at the high school to get straightened out. There's a bunch of kids in this Twilight that might not graduate or might not pass. Now, this quarter is almost over, and she needed this quarter. So they said they're bringing in a sub. They're waiting for the board to approve her. But this is a teacher who my daughter just left, and she has she can't understand her. I don't know if she has like an accent or whatever, but it's hard for the kids to understand what she's teaching if you can't really understand, you know, her accent. So hopefully you guys would consider it. I heard that it's in the air of you guys have to clear someone to teach the class. Please move it along expeditiously, please, before these kids fail. You know, I need my daughter to graduate. I don't know, you know, all these kids want to graduate. You know, and just since I'm up here on the Sibley's thing, y'all need to bring that man home, man. You know, these kids are in disarray. They're in disarray. Listen. Nobody in this room is perfect. And whatever, I don't even know all the incidents or whatever. I don't think that his intentions is what everybody is saying. I believe that just like anybody else in the world, a mistake happened. And, you know, and it's crazy because these kids is paying for it. Thank you guys very much for having me. Good night.
Thank you.
I'm not sure. You want to ask my name of the sub?
Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Good evening, members of the board, superintendent, and Wyandanch community. My name is Malik Solomon. I am a junior at Amityville High School, a member of the Kappa League, a top 10 peer leader and activist across Long Island, and someone who has dedicated my entire life to student advocacy and restorative justice. I stand before you today not just as a student leader from a neighboring district, but as a witness to the impact of leadership that you are currently choosing to sideline. We are here for Principal Paul Sibley's. To you, he may be a name on the agenda. To us, he is an advisor, a principal, a mentor, a leader, and a father figure. Principal Sibley's is a man who has decreased gangs, gang violence, and school fights. This year, I am proud to say that we have had more people on honor roll than ever. He has brought structure and official support to our programs, yet while he did his part, the district failed to do theirs. It has been said that closed mouths do not get fed, and we are hungry for justice. We are here to speak the truth because our silence would be a betrayal of everything Paul Sibley's has taught us. We have represented this district with excellence. We have shown up as leaders. And yet board members like Gerard Morris and James Crawford have attempted to remove us from the very district we represent. How can you claim to be for the children when you actively worked against the people who are actually raising them? As you can see, we represent this community in many forms, and not once has it been in a negative manner. So I have to ask, why are you against us? It is a simple line in the sand, and you are either with the students or against us. There is no in between. And if you are against the progress of the youth, and you have no business sitting in those seats. I know he's not here, but Gerard Morris, I'm sorry. The actions he has done, he does not deserve to be sitting on this board. We need leaders who build bridges. We need leaders who build bridges, not people who burn them down out of personal negativity. Principal Sibley's taught us the power of self-determination. He taught us the words of William Ernest Henley, I am the master of my fate, and I am the captain of my soul. We are taking command of our fate tonight. We are not leaving until we know what's going to happen to our principal. When does this end? We need answers tonight.
That
When
is your
does-
3 minutes.
2 more sentences. When does our principal, our advisor, our mentor, our leader, our father figure come back to the students who need him? We are not asking for a favor. We are demanding the leadership we deserve. Bring back Principal Paul Sibley's, Advisor Paul Sibley's, Mentor Paul Sibley's, and Leader Paul Sibley's.
Next person.
Good evening, school board.
Good evening.
My name is John Fields. I came to y'all last year when I was concerned about y'all shutting us down. Now this year is more than last year. You took away one of our mentors, someone who helped every student and no matter what was going on. Like I was one of them. Cause last year, in my 10th grade year, I was homeless. I had nowhere to go, no family. The first person I called, I didn't know him well, Mr. Sibley's. I called him, he was the first one I called. New to the school, didn't know him, called him because I had an instinct to call him. And because of him, I'm a capital leader who could step up here and speak to you all now. Hearing he was gone had me enraged. I'm not lying, he was like father to me. As my father failed to teach me to be a man, Mr. Sibley came up and taught me how to be a man. He taught me how to stand up here and talk my piece, to talk what's on my mind, talk to those who are higher than me, and try to see the light. Mississippi has taught us everything we know. Every word that we say up here, everything that we sit here, and the way we dress is all from Mississippi. He teaches us how to be gentlemen to women. He teaches us to show the community, help others, don't discriminate. We make sure that we settle things non-violently. Everything we do, every good deed we do is under Mr. Sibley's care, under his mentorship, under his leadership. As my Catholic brother came up here to say that he's the best man. And as grown adults came up here and said how they could have dropped their kids out because the school system had failed them in the past. If Mr. Sibley wasn't here now, the school system would have been worse, I could say. It could have been more terrible because I was one of those kids who fought every day from elementary to middle school. I was fighting. I was suspended 24/7. I could have been expelled. The fact that I met Mr. Sibley during my high school year, teaching me how to be a man, he teaches me how to handle my anger, how to handle situations, how to handle what I'm going through. What I'm going through, not what a 17-year-old, 16-year-old, or 15-year-old should be going through at my age. Running away, being homeless, trying to worry about money, where I'm going to be staying at night, worrying about if my siblings going to be good. Now, if Mr. Sibley's not here when I graduate, I'll be worrying for my siblings more than ever. They're here now when he's here. He's here. I could leave this school and be like, okay, they're in Mr. Sibley's hand. I'm good. If he's not here, I might be more worried that I might try to find a school for them and convince my father, who I don't see eye to eye to take them out and put them in that school. Because I care for my siblings that much. I don't be there with them 24/7. I'm only there with them during the school hour. And during that hour, I check on them on their classes. All their teachers can say, John Fields checked on their siblings. John Fields make sure his siblings good. John Fields make promises for his siblings. My brother, he wasn't doing good for his 2 quarters. I promised him something. Now he got his 80, 90. He's actually using his brain. And I get that from Mr. Siblings. Everything I do is from Mr. Sibley's. Every way I speak, every movement, even me stuttering, it's just from Mr. Sibley's. I'm a stutterer.
That's your 3 minutes.
Thank you, sir.
And one thing. He teaches us that the journey is not everything. It's always the purpose of the journey. So my journey is not what it is. My purpose is to make sure that the school board get back my principal. He's my principal. I want him back in the office now.
Next person.
You could have spoke from your chair.
Okay.
evening, everyone.
Evening.
First, I would like to start with the board. I want you to look to the left of me. Everyone here has a face behind the reason that they're here today, and it's Paul Sibley's. Everyone here is here for the same reason, and you can guess why, and you know why. It's Paul Sibley's. I want to start with the fact that he has done nothing wrong. I know he's done nothing wrong, and you've chosen to diminish his name. We are here to protect his name because of what you guys have said about him. A man of that caliber should not be put down and looked down upon because of what he's done for this community, the good things he's done for this community. Every man that you see here with a KO on their chest has earned it. And he provides for every last one of us. You want to know why we don't question Mr. Sibbs? Because we know his intentions. And as the Board of Education, you should know it too. Discriminating and defaming a name the way you guys have is completely unprofessional. There is many other ways to go about what we are going about tonight. I'm not a man of many words, and I don't have much to say, but I know when I talk, it hits the hearts of people. So I want to say today to a father figure, an advisor, a principal, a dad, a mentor, that I'm here to stand up for him in every way possible. Anything that Sibbs needs, I will be there for him as he does for me. You guys should do the same.
Next person.
First of all, good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you for listening to me and allowing me to bear witness to this situation, this occasion right here. This is totally extemporaneous off the top. I didn't even know. I'd never been to a board meeting. But I couldn't sit on the sideline knowing that a gentleman like Paul Sibley's is going through what he's going through in the school, and these children, who it's so great to see all your aging faces here, young men and ladies, are going through as a result of his absence. I can't speak on many things intelligently. Anyone who knows me knows that that's true. Okay? But what I can say is this. I could say a few things. I could say that in Paul Sibley's, when I first came here, when I was first allowed the privilege to teach here, I noticed something. Having come from pretty rough areas, I used to work in the South Bronx as well, I met quite a few characters. And what I did notice instantly, and I couldn't believe it, was that when they had trouble, I gotta go see Mr. Sibbs. That was like their, like that, you know that reflex in your knee? You know that patella reflex? That was their reflex. It was so unusual for me to see that. And then I got to really know the man. The style and the smile, Mr. Sibbs, with the man behind the man. And that's when it really became clear for me. See, there have been times in my own personal life where I was at the trough, the bottom, the nadir, right? He called me up. No cameras, no faces, no microphones, no closed circuit TV or open. For now, how about I come to your house and me and my family come pray for you? That's the man I know. Okay? That's a balance of character that if I can be on my deathbed with no teeth in my mouth and a bald head, and I could look up and I could be hoping to make my way to God, and I could say I could be 10% of that, I will have been a man. Okay? See, my favorite, and if you know me, you know that the Drum Major Instinct by Martin Luther King Jr. has a very, it's not well known, but it's my favorite speech. He said, we all have this desire to be number one. We can't extricate it from our personality or our soul. He's like, well, if that's the case, Martin Luther King said, let me be number one in love. Let me be number one in compassion and in trust and in giving of myself to the last drop. Let me be that. And that's what I see in Mr. Sibley's. It radiates from his character. That's who he is. He is a man that the hardest hitter will say, I need to see Sibbs. You can't buy that, you can't teach that, you can't make that, you can't import it, you can't export it, you can't find it in this universe. He is a special human being, and I thank goodness, again, as I said at the preface, for the opportunity and the privilege to be with all of you, to teach you, and to watch you grow. I thank God for it, and I thank you for it, and I will now retreat back into the shadows.
Thank you. Next person.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
I know you guys have a tough job, and I know this is a tough situation. My name is Mark Stuffin. So, what I will say is this. I'm here for my brother. I'm here for a fellow mentor. I know what it is to raise these kids. I have this one right here. His name is William. He was there when I was mentoring him at MLO. Now he's going to graduate. That's what love is. That's what SIBS gives to these kids. That hope. You know, I've been on the other end advocating for kids, writing letters to judges, explaining to them that, you know, to the judge that this is a good kid. SIBS shuts it down at the spot. You don't want to listen. You don't want to miss a person like this that has that much impact. So I can't express what these kids are expressing because they're living through it. But you guys have an opportunity to sit down, hold back, and really look at this. Set precedent here and understand there needs to be systems in place. If there's a failure to putting systems in place, we have to look in the mirror. Now, in this situation, I urge that we do the right thing. This community needs him. We all need him. I wish in Amityville, which I'm a warrior from Amityville, I wish I had a SIBS. Because at the end of the day, we all want someone that looks like us to advocate for us, like SIBS advocates for these kids. He loves these kids. So, like I said, I'm not gonna say but too much, but I'm here as a fellow mentor because I have some of these kids in my program and we shape them up. It's tough love because we know the world is not fair, especially for kids that look like us. The world is not fair to them. And we give them these tools so they can what? Do the same when they get in our positions. That's what it's about. You guys, one day you'll leave these positions for them to take your place. Show them how to do it the right way. Show them how to do it the right way. So with that, I leave with love. I know you guys will do the right thing. I trust that you will do the right thing to this community and bring back SIBS. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone.
Evening.
My name is Dawood Thompson. I am the Nassau Suffolk Alumni Chapter Polemark, and I want to thank each and every one of you on the school board for having the positions that you have and the decisions that you need to make. And I want to say to the Kappa Leaguers, you know, we have to respect the school board in that they have a job to do, right? And they're doing everything that they can to make sure that they're doing their job, right? I have to tell you, I met with the school superintendent a few weeks ago, and they had nothing but great things to say about the Kappa Leaguers and how much they want Kappa League to stay in the school. And they encouraged us to continue to do what we're doing with the program. And in fact, they want us to expand it if we can. So they love what we're doing. They know what you're saying. They see the great works that SIBS is saying, what he's doing, what he's accomplishing. But at the same time, I respect them in that I understand the roles that they're in, and I want you to do the same thing as well because they're trying to do a job. In doing that job, you see the body of work that SIBS has been completing, what he's been doing, the lives that he's been impacting. I think this is not the first, maybe your first time, Superintendent Wright, that you're seeing a group come out and speak about Brother Sibley's in this way. But I've been here before, and I've seen this room full with the same type of
responses and comments about the greatness of what SIBS is doing and the lives that he's impacting. So my only question and my desire is that in doing so, if maybe there was one or two things or something that wasn't done correctly, because of the work and the impact that he's had on this community and these young men, it seems to me that it would be something that could be counseled, talked about, and taught to, do better at, and put together a process that is something that able to be followed and adhered to in the strongest way. But if there wasn't that in place, then therein lies, I guess, a gap that we need to all be responsible for. So that would be my wish, that we take all of that in consideration and then look to do what we can to correct it so that it doesn't happen again, in the sense that we're teaching more so than admonishing. So I thank you again for your service. I thank you for everything that you're doing, and I appreciate the fact that you're taking all of our comments in consideration. Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Edwin Romero, and originally I was not going to speak, but hearing my fellow Kappa Leaguers and people in Kappa Alpha Psi, I've been inspired to write something in the past 5 minutes. I'm here to talk about SIBS. He is an advocator, he is a protector, he is quite frankly the best man I've ever met, and he has made me a man. And that goes for everyone who wears this shield on their chest and this KL on also their chest. And honestly, I just want you to listen. With no exaggeration of the word, I and many kids in this school consider the school to be a prison now. We have been restricted. I cannot go to the bathroom without worrying, hey, will my teacher allow me to go to the bathroom even if I absolutely need to go? Because they're also restricted on the passes we're able to give. Hell, one of my teachers today said that they're only allowed to give me 1 pass per week to go to the bathroom. You know how crazy that sounds? That is absolutely insane. We have been treated like dogs through the loudspeaker. We have been restricted so much. Paul Sibley's would never do this. That man would never do this. We hate to follow these restrictions. We hate it. And Sibs, he does ask us to do certain things for him. He does ask us to be polite. He does ask us to be good students. And we do that willingly because we know how good of a person he is. We know that where he guides us is the correct path. And that's all I have to say.
Thank you.
Just really quickly before the next speaker, can you stand up real quick, Edwin? I want to announce to the board that KL that you see right there on this cardigan, that price tag for that cardigan there is $75. And to Sibs, every last one that you see has been 0, 0, 0. Because he knows where we can be, and he knows where he can take us, and he knows that that price tag doesn't matter. When it's for the kids.
I wear it proudly every single
And we will wear it proudly every single time. I can't stress enough, since I've been here on the board, that nobody has been here like this. Nobody. But as soon as you came for Paul Sibley's, look what has happened. Something that could have been handled privately, something that could have been handled professionally, wouldn't have to go this way. And now we're here, fighting against something that's supposed to be providing for us. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
My name is Jaden. I'm one of the newer Kappas, as you see. I'm a 10th grader. I really just wanted to say how Mr. Paul Sibley's had a great effect on me and my family's lives. Over all the years that we have went to Wyandanch Memorial High School, Mr. Paul Sibley's has affected us in a great matter of fact. He has pushed all my siblings to get through high school, even the bad ones, my older sister and my older brother. He has pushed both of them to get through high school, even me. I have been bullied for my size since middle school to elementary. But now, he told me to be a man and don't look down upon people, but look upon people. Keep on the same length, even if you're taller, bigger, stronger, faster. You should always look at somebody as an equal. Even though they don't look at you as an equal, always be the bigger man. If somebody does something to you, make sure you apologize first. That's what I've been told over the years. He has been like a father figure to me. Even though my dad is in my life, Mr. Paul Sibley's is a dad in school. He has pushed me through everything. Even when I'm down, even my brothers, they have always came to me because I'm always been a jolly face. But if I'm down, they're not gonna look at me and walk past me. No, they're gonna go to me and make me push through it. They're not gonna make me pout about it. No, they're gonna tell me the real and they're gonna tell me what to do. So that's why I really wish and I hope that Mr. Paul Sibley's come back to our high school. And I don't know, I love that man with dear in my heart, just like the shit I wear on my chest.
Hello.
Hello.
My name is Yaveli Polanco. I'm a 2021 graduate. I graduated with Paul Sibley's. I just want to first say, me standing here after a few years of me graduating should say something. The fact that I have to stand here to defend a man that has been nothing but good to me. I've moved through so many districts because my parents used to move a lot. I went through 3 different districts, not including this one, the one that I graduated in. Mm-hmm. And he's the best principal that I've had. I went to Amityville, Colbert, Massapequa, and last I graduated from Wyandanch. And he has been the only person that has stood up for someone like me as an immigrant, right? It's really hard because I used to get bullied in that school. And I'm sorry, I'm nervous. I used to get bullied so much in that school, and Paul Sibley's is the only person that stood up for me and stood up for the other people like me that used to get bullied as well, because we did not speak, I'm sorry, I'm shaking. We did not speak like a better English. You know, now I can speak a little better, you know? but he stood up for me. And I have 3 other siblings in that high school right now that need him because he has been so wonderful. And yeah, I just wish that you guys really take into consideration the fact that I'm here a few years after I graduated. I still keep in touch with him because he has been nothing but amazing to my siblings as well. And yeah, please bring him back, because people like us that can't come over here, I'm here because I don't see a lot of Hispanics here as well because we're scared. People like me are scared, and I'm here for that face because people, they can't express, you know, they don't speak the best English, so they can't express, so I'm here to represent them because he has been nothing but good to us. So yeah, thank you.
My name is William Morgan. I'm the current president of Nassau Suffolk Alumni Chapter of Kappa League, and I'll be honest. Like, genuinely speaking, I've been sitting there. Everybody know me from the school. I always be like a little shaken up when I'm about to speak. You know what I'm saying? But genuinely speaking, I can't write nothing. Writing will not pronounce how Paul Sibley's is. The way, the personality that he has will never be fulfilled by anybody else besides him. There's things that he does for these students and the way that he connects to these students that a regular person just will never have that personality. There's a connection that he has, there's network that he has, there's things that he does, things that he says, and the way he says them. It's not what you say, it's how you say it to certain students. There's students in our school that has anger issues that will not listen to nobody else. The way he speaks to these students really talks to them. Like Marcus said, and all the other mentors that I have in the stands, there's just, like he said, there's a way of networking that he has, like how he's brought me up, the way that Sibs has helped my family is detrimental. There's no words can explain it. He has helped my mom go through 2 stages of cancer. She survived 2 cancer stages. Multiple years. He's helped my family overcome homelessness. He's helped my family overcome multiple different struggles by networking. The way he showed me to network is insane. There's multiple things you could join, things you could just earn, and it's just like, words don't even explain it. And the fact that you guys are putting him on leave to the point to where he can't come back to the school, and you've noticed that we have multiple problems going on with him not there, it just goes to show there needs to be a change. And yeah.
Good evening. My name is Jeffrey Johnson. I am a proud member of the Kappa Alpha Psi fraternity. As a matter of fact, my line, we were the first ones to cross at Hofstra University, first black fraternity on Long Island. I say black fraternity, but yes, we have whites, we have Asians, we are a multi-ethnic fraternity. I am an alumnus of Hofstra University and Syracuse University. It's all about the mentorship. When I'm with these boys, I'm proud. They make me proud. I graduated from the Hempstead School District. I returned back to teach in the Hempstead School District as a professional. My previous 2 jobs, I was the executive for the Urban League of Long Island and the Urban League of Westchester County. Worked in Citibank as an officer for 7 years, worked for HBO, worked for the National Football League for 7 years. Received the Scope Award on Long Island from the Freeport School District. So mentorship is my thing. That's what I give back. And I'm proud to have several of my fraternity brothers here who do the same. We have many prominent men who put positive feelings and instincts into these young men and ladies here. We don't just talk to the brothers. There's a lot of ladies from Wyandanch High School we talk to, and they come to many of our events. So anyhow, Mr. Sibley's, your principal, is a phenomenal man. He is a man of faith, a big time man of faith. And I'll tell you right now, he's praying right now, his family's praying right now, we're praying with him for his return, because there's more work for him to do. You cannot shut him up, you cannot put him down. He will continue to find a way to give back to these students. And this is his home, this is his love. And we all love Mr. Sibley's, and that's why I'm speaking up for him, for my Kappa Leaguers here, many of my fraternity brothers and parents and other family members here for Mr. Sibley's.
Good evening, board.
Good evening.
Good evening, parents, students, Kappas. My name is Geraldine Braswell, and I'm here as a representative for parents, right? Now, we all know that Mr. Sibbs, Principal Sibbs, is a son, he's a husband, he's a father, he's a professional, and he's also a mentor, and so many other things we can name him as. But I like to speak to you guys about him with his character. Because outside of all those characters, those titles, who is he? And that's the same thing I would say to each and every one of you board members. Outside of any position you hold, who are you? At night when you go home and you lay down and you sleep, what do you see? Who do you see? When a person comes and makes a difference in a community, I'm gonna show you what the word community meant, okay? Because we are a community. So when you look at community, right? Thank you for smarter in technology nowadays, right? Okay. It says here, a community is a group of people sharing common interests, characteristic, or specific geographic location, right? Often characterized by a sense of belonging, mutual support, and shared value. It can refer to a neighborhood, a social group, right? Or a group of nations. We have a community here. And in that word of community, we see the word unity. And I know in the Bible it says, where there is unity, he commands the blessing. As you all have heard tonight, there's been a blessing with Principal Sibbs as principal at the Wyandanch High School. There has been a blessing because these young men, if it wasn't for Mr. Sibbs, would not be able to stand up here and admonish him the way that he did. You know what I thought of when this here Kappa League started? So wise. A lot of these young men and families may not have the finances to be able to have suits and things like that. But he put them in a uniform so that they can look like they won and they mean something and they're valuable and they have unity. So any place they went in those uniforms. That Mr. Sibbs, that I hear the rhetoric with the lobster and the steak, it's foolishness. It makes no sense. We should major in the major and not major in the minors. And in all actuality, guess what? He probably was doing something for the children. And our main goal here, when each and every one of you look at them, what are we here for? What is the community here for if we don't produce? Last year we had someone got accepted in Yale. What?
That is your time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But I just want y'all to consider, please.
Thank you.
Don't waste value, and you see the results. So I thank you all.
Thank you.
Good evening, board members.
Good evening.
My name is Kayleen Brazel. I'm a 12th grader. There's a lot to say about Sibley's. Last year, I wouldn't have made it without him. There was like a lot going on. I was failing my classes. I wasn't going to class. I didn't really care about school. And Mr. Sibbs saw me in the hallway. He bugged me into the office and he spoke life into me. When I tell you this man spoke life into me, I never ever saw someone that literally cared about someone so much. I lost my father when I was 11. So I was young. I never had a father figure. I never had someone that, except for my mom, but someone that, a male that cared about me. Because in middle school, I always got in trouble. There was always teachers that said, oh, that's just, she has anger issues, she has problems. And when I met Mr. Sibbs, he spoke to me, he spoke life into me. And I was telling him that I was gonna graduate. I was telling him all this stuff because I have an IEP and I didn't think I would make it. There was like kids that was making fun of me because I wasn't passing my classes, I wasn't passing tests. I was getting 50s and 40s. Now as a senior, I'm getting 80s and 90s and above. I got accepted to Honor Society, I'm getting accepted to colleges, and I never saw my life like this because I was, last year, my sophomore year, I was struggling a lot. I didn't think, because it was like my brother was leaving 12th grade year, so I felt like I didn't have no one to support me, someone that would be there for me. But Paul Sibley was like a father, he was a mentor. He was just a person that cared about you. Even if, it didn't matter who you were, it didn't matter what. You come in the morning, say hi to you, he said good morning, put that smile on your face. And he would literally speak to you if you're having a bad day or if you looking a little crappy, he'd tell you on the side. And and so that's all I have to say about Paul Sibley's. But also I have to say something about Mr. Thatcher too. Mr. Thatcher is a smart teacher. He's a good teacher. He's a teacher that helped me pass that class. I wouldn't have passed that class without him. And for you guys to take him away because of this foolishness of gossip and not really trying to dig in and figure out who the man really is very crazy. Because this is not the only time y'all guys doing it. You did that to our senior class too. And I feel like this is, just hold on 1 minute. And so, what was I about to say? The senior class, and I feel like y'all guys are just picking on us, and it's not fair. That's all I have to say.
Thank you. So at this time, just so we can get a clear count of who else would like to speak, if you can just line up on that side, and then that way we can just get a clear count of who else is looking to speak, if you don't mind. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Eric Dennis. The very first original Kappa Liga before all of this started. Without SIBS, a lot of these kids would be lost. Without SIBS, a lot of these kids wouldn't have guidance. I don't have much to say, but SIBS is the best thing that happened to Wyandanch. He cares about the kids, and his character is the best. I don't want to say too much, but I feel like you guys should just do the right thing. These kids are lost here without no guidance, and without everything that y'all taking away from them, it hurts them. A lot of kids will be in terrible positions without SIBS. That's all I really have to say. Just do the right thing.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
My name is Nasheed Ramos. I stand before you tonight as a proud graduate of Wyandanch Memorial High School. I didn't come here to speak about the headlines or the rumors. I came to solely speak about the impact. I grew up in Wyandanch, right, not far from where we are today. And like many of us that grew up in this community, right, life was not easy. We faced challenges that students in some districts and communities never had to think about, and that's economic struggles, family responsibilities, and the pressure of simply growing up where the odds were often against us, right? What pushed a lot of us through those obstacles were educators that believed in us. And one of those people were clearly Mr. Paul Sibley's. He's been more than just an administrator, as you see from the showing in the room. For many students, he's been a mentor, he's been an advocate, and he's been a consistent presence in the community where stability is often hard to find. Through my time at school, he was always in the gyms, the cafeterias, hallways, events, after school, anywhere that celebrated student achievement. He made it clear that Wyandanch students could achieve greatness, even when it was doubted on the outside of the world, right? And outside of Wyandanch, and that's the belief that mattered. It's great to have someone like Mr. Sibley's in our corner to let us know that it doesn't define our future, where we come from. And that's something that he's done for us for decades. He's been an advocate. He's encouraged leadership. He's encouraged mentorship programs, and also pushed students to take pride in the community, as well as other communities, states, and countries. So for us here in Wyandanch, school is not just a school building. Sometimes it's the one building that we have that one push to succeed, and leadership in that community is important because we have to understand what's required, right? Passion, resilience, commitment, and for the perspective of alumni, you know, he's demonstrated that commitment for years. We all know no leader is perfect. And we all know that all careers are challenging, but it's the dedication that you do, that we focus on for the people that you serve. And there's educators in a room that may not recognize that. You would have never imagined, but I went and pursued a career in education for a little while. So I know with certainty that it's not defined by criticism and controversy. It's measured by the work that we do, right?
That is your
and the
time.
future that we build.
That's your 3 minutes.
Thank you. It's community members, families that's being built. A lot of those success stories here in Wyandanch, all right, went under the leadership that from people that believed in us. And as alumni, we carry those lessons that for long after we leave Wyandanch and long after we leave the state. So I just simply want to remind the board that behind every policy decision, there's real students, there's real families, community relationships, and we all know firsthand the role that Mr. Paul Sibley's have played in our lives, helping us understand that we can move forward. So I just want to say, before you judge by anything, right? I want to stand here as say, I benefited from the culture and being encouraged, right?
I don't want to
So I
interrupt
just want
you,
to
sir.
thank Mr. Sibley's for his hard work continuously,
Mhm.
his years of service to the community and the students of Wyandanch, and to thank him for believing in the young people of the community. Circumstances are not typically defined by our future, right? So I just want to say, don't judge him by any of these headlines. Judge him by the thousands of opportunities that he's presented to the community and to the student body. When I was in school, Kappa League wasn't a thing.
I'm sorry, sir. There's a
But
lady
I'm
behind
14
you.
years into Kappa Alpha Psi.
Thank you.
And it's because of the foundation that he built.
We
Thank
certainly
you.
appreciate it.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Ayana Carpenter, and I'm a senior at Wyandanch Memorial High School. I just want the board to take a minute and look at how filled the room is right now. When you come for our community is gonna come for you. This is my third time having to come here and advocate for something that should have never been taken from our school, ever. Paul Sibley's is not just a principal at Wyandanch Memorial High School. He's a support system for a majority of the students that attend the high school. His office is always open 24/7. Never have I doubted his ability to lend an open ear to provide support for many of the students there. And because of you, that door is now closed. His presence is missing in the high school and is very apparent, and it's affecting majority of the students at our school. Paul Sibley's is not just an emotional support system, but he's also he also provides educational opportunities for many other students there, including myself. Last year, I had to come up here and advocate for funding for an educational opportunity that should have been accessible for students like me. I went to the board, I went to the assistant principals for help, and they all answered no. I went to Paul Sibley's, and he gave me an alternative. He wanted to help. I find it ironic that you guys are called the Board of Education, and yet you guys have taken our geometry teacher. How do you think the students are going to thrive without that? That is a requirement. Geometry is a requirement for students to graduate. What do you think is going to happen to the graduation rate? What do you think is going to happen to these regent scores? And it's all because of an irrational decision made by the Board of Education. Shame on you. Thank you. Have a good night.
Good evening to the Wyandanch community. Good evening to Kappa Leagues. Good evening to the board.
Good evening.
My name is Dexter Hodge. Some of you may know my brother, Kester Hodge. He is the former Assistant Superintendent for Human Resources. I am the former principal of Lawrence Road Middle School. Sorry, guys. I'm recently retired, 2024, and I served as the principal for Lawrence Road Middle School for 18 years. I'm going to go off script a little bit. While I was the principal of Lawrence Road Middle School, and while Paul was here in Wyandanch at the high school, I always watched over to what he was doing. And I told my counselors there, watch what he's doing. Because Paul was doing some incredible things here in Wyandanch. And I say that he has changed the landscape of that building through his love, through his kindness, through everything that was said by everyone here. Again, I wrote a 5-page, but I'm going to put it down and just speak again from the heart. I'm going to say this, and maybe I shouldn't say this. I'm an alpha.
Hey, bud.
And I tried to duplicate what Paul has done here in Wyandanch. I tried very hard to duplicate this, and I couldn't do it. It's an impossible task, but Paul does impossible things. And everyone here, if you know Paul, as was stated earlier, his heart is here. I asked Paul, I think 2 years ago when he was going through something, and I said, Paul, why don't you just retire? Because he can. And he says, Dex, my work is not done yet. My work is not done yet. I love Wyandanch. And I love the students in Wyandanch, and I love the families in Wyandanch, and my work is not done yet. This is a man that puts his heart and soul in this district. And when I read that caption in the paper, I was infuriated. And when I spoke to him and he said that he was on some type of administrative leave, I was infuriated. I know Wyandanch of 30 years ago. This is not the Wyandanch of 30 years ago.
That is your 3 minutes. That's your 3 minutes.
I am thoroughly impressed by these students. Thoroughly impressed. When I went to conferences and I saw that KL walk in the building, just the way they walked with confidence, and you all saw today how they communicate. This is the future of the world.
That is your 3 minutes, sir.
Paul is leading it. And all I am asking the board today, just like everyone here, is reinstate Paul immediately. He is good for the community, and he's good for these students. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Lashika Lewis. I'm an alumni of the class of 2011. I'm here today in support of Paul Sibley's. It's unfortunate that we're even here today. When I first received the article from some of my colleagues throughout the legal field, oh yes, I'm a lawyer from Wyandanch. And one of the reasons why I'm a lawyer is because of Paul Sibley's. I mean, we can stay up here every day and preach to you about how good this man is. But I just want to say this. When I saw the article, I laughed. And I laughed because they used the same picture when they honored him like 3 months ago. Like, come on now. And it was in that because you can put up that article about Paul Sibley's and I could show you 5 extraordinary articles about him. And I can also tell you about how when I was coming to the high school in 2007, when they talked about Wyandanch, they said crime, bench, riot, failing school, right? But when they talk about Wyandanch now, they say Wyandanch Paul Sibley's Catholic League, Wyandanch Paul Sibley's marching band, Wyandanch playing at the Rockefellers. In addition to that, before becoming a lawyer, I worked for Assemblywoman Kimberly Jean-Pierre, one of the first Haitian legislators in Suffolk County. We worked closely with the school districts. Anytime we needed a school district to show up, SIPS was there.
I literally had his number. I can text him at 12 o'clock at night saying, hey, Sips, we need kids for this field trip. One time we took the kids to Albany and we had a debate. Sips and the Kappa Leaguers and some of the young ladies. And our kids came looking so sharp. No offense to the people from the other school districts, but we killed them. We were wearing that, you know? And that's because Sips built into that. So now, I also want to remind everybody, we speak about voting. Everybody here making this decision tonight about reinstating Paul Sibley's has a re-election date. They all have deadlines. So if they're not listening to us and making decisions that benefit us and hearing our voting power, we need to make sure that we're showing up at elections to vote people in who are going to keep people that we want here. Seriously, we can speak about the goodness all day, but we need to remind him who keeps them in power. It's a volunteer position, but it's a volunteer position because we put them in there to volunteer for us, okay? So everybody here, everybody looking on the YouTube, please remember that it's important that we're here showing our support for Sibley's. We can also show our support for Sibley's and other people like him at the polls. They happen every other year. Every other year's election. We need to come out. Thank you.
Good evening, community. I have to tell you, I'm thoroughly impressed. Out of many, we are one. Is all I'm going to say, and if you know, you know. Sibley's is a proud Jamaican man that has come to this country to represent, and he has positively represented. My name is Major Marlene Heath. I'm an Air Force retired major. I am here because I'm not only militant. When he tells these kids ready to move, it's move. Not many people can manage, and I'm from Brooklyn, and he reminds me, and I say this to him all the time, of Dr. Mickens. If you know Boys and Girls High School, you know what that is. And coming from Brooklyn, I always heard about the Wyandanch and the Wyandanch, the Wyandanch. When I saw the impact, I personally saw, again, this young man here, I don't know if you remember the conversation that we had in the Wyandanch Square, that we talked about the issue. So I personally have seen time and time and time again his impact in this community. What I want to talk about also is that even with what he was going through, seeing him in Albany, he's everywhere. He's like rice and salt. I don't even know how he has the time to do everything that he does. Well, again, the Kappa Leaguers, when I saw the pride, if you remember, you guys came to the Brooklyn Nets game with us. Looking at how he looks at every single one of these, these are his children. And it's not only males, it's females as well, okay? Now, I'm going to talk, I'm from Dix Hills. I live in Dix Hills, but I'm here. I support this community. I support us, okay? And seeing Sibs a few weeks ago at the caucus, although he was going through what he was going through, he was there with these kids with the pride and the sense of pride and doing what he does. He is not only a mentor, a cheerleader. I have my two daughters. My daughter, Andiani, 21, is because she wanted to be here too. She's watching online. She's at Florida A&M. And my younger daughter, Hannah. He's a big cheerleader for them. One of the first people, my daughter just got accepted to the Duke University summer program. And one of the first people she wanted to call, I gotta let Sibs know. Okay? So I want you to know, again, and talking about, again, we're military, and when I saw that article about the lobster, just to let you know, there's another article too that you may want to watch that our Secretary of War spent, I think, wanted to say $20 million on lobster. Okay, so but I'm not going to discount and again, we want to make sure we talk about accountability, we talk about oversight. There is some opportunities here for all, and I think when we talk about a lesson, we want to learn a lesson. We can learn it together as a community. It doesn't have to be punitive. That, it's the way we treat people. Okay. So
that is your time.
I want to make sure, again, I'm going to respect the timekeeper, but again, it's important that we look at the impact. Look at the impact. So I celebrate, I salute every single person. This is the first time I've come to a few of these community board members in this meeting. I have to tell every single person that came here to represent for Sibley's, big salutes, big salutes. And I thank you for the time. You can see the impact that he has on this community. I thank you.
I know you guys love him in Wyandanch, but we love him in Amityville too. He's big in Amityville too. But I can't believe what's going on here. I really can't. When I'm listening to everyone speak, I'm listening to the children, it feels like a movie. Because I fear to believe that someone that's out here making a difference, not only in Wyandanch, but in all the communities that have people that look like me. You guys are removing him. You removed him from the children, from education. How do you sleep at night knowing that you removed someone that's making a big impact on the children's lives? How? Where do we draw the line? Where do we stand up for what's right? You know, when I saw the headline, I couldn't believe it. Because it's typical law enforcement stuff, right? You're guilty until proven innocent. And that's exactly what you guys did. To this man that I know I can call when I'm in Queens, Brooklyn, going to places for work, I know not one of you are going to raise your hand at 8 o'clock at night and bring my kid home. For free. He doesn't ask me for not $1, not gas money, not lobster, not steak, nothing. He does it not once, not twice, not 3 times, but many times. He's someone I know that when a crisis happens, I can call him. He's the 911. Because when he comes with answers, he comes with solution. He don't just listen to the problem, like some of you do, and go home, go to sleep, come back the next day, and just listen and do nothing. He comes with solution. This is why you see the graduation rate. This is why you see these young men standing up here today speaking. Because he lets them know it doesn't matter where you come from, doesn't matter what you've been through. You can become anything you want to be. When was the last time you guys sat and really spoke with the kids? Do you guys know what each and every one of these children are going through? Do you know?
That's your 3 minutes.
Already?
Yes.
But what I say to you is, do the right thing. Look at the facts. Look at the results. And make a decision. And that's not to say people don't make mistakes. People do. We all do. It's a thin line between you and SIBS. So let's show the kids that even when mistakes happen, there is accountability, but we're able to move forward as one. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
My name is Rashana Jarrett. I have 3 kids and have one that's in the Wyandanch High School. I just want to sit there and say, like everybody would agree, Principal Sibbs is amazing. I have a daughter that graduated 3 years ago and was a wild child. Some of the security guards can remember how she was. And my moral of my story is he doesn't just focus on the kids that he's teaching that year. Like I said, or principal in school that year, my daughter graduated 3 years ago, and still to this day, he will call and check on her and make sure that she needs you know, the things that she needs to get by. My son does not go to this school district. He goes to private school, and even though he does not go to Wyandanch school, Mr. Sibbs still calls to make sure that my son Tyler has the things that he needs, or if he needs anything or any recommendations or resources, that it's available to him. And even though my son does not even go to that school, that's the type of man and principal that he is. Even when my child was having a moment in school and didn't have her medication, he came to my house personally to get the medication that she needs to be able to function in school. This is the type of man that you guys are removing. This is the principle that you remove for the kids, to make sure that that child is able to function and do what she has to do to school, can to get the medication. He did not have to. So just please take that into consideration. Not only as a friend, making sure that we're okay in the community. So take that into consideration. Take it how the kids are being affected by his removal. That when your child coming home and saying that my principal could be gone. Like, y'all have to take that into consideration, not just the kids, the family. Like, he has a major impact. And also, look out for the people that are coming for him, because one of the people on your board is not the best of the best, and I know that personally. Amen. Personally. When you have somebody sitting on the board or trying to come for parents and offering exchange for money for intercourse, take that into consideration, who y'all trying to sign to come after somebody. Just keep that in mind. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Paris Henry. I go to Wyandanch Memorial High School and I'm a senior. Paul believes he is a great principal. Paul believes he's a great principal, and he would be removing a great principal. Every time I envision graduating high school, I always imagine Mr. Sibbs handing me my diploma. In my first year of high school, I knew him. He was there, he was present. You will see Mr. Sibbs in the hallway as you're walking to your class. Yes. If you cannot speak to him, he's in a meeting or he's not at school. But if he is there, you will see him. He's that type of principal. And we need that type of principal, an active one who's not afraid to communicate with the students and the teachers and and he'll fix everything. Like, he is very active. Once you speak to him, he will fix the things that are a problem. He is a great communicator, he's respectful, and he knows how to conduct himself in a workplace and with younger children. Like, he's really responsible. That's all I have to say.
Good night, everyone. I'm the mother of Paris that just spoke, and I was home studying, and I had to come out. I had to come out to talk about Mr. Sibbs. Mr. Sibbs gave me reassurance. I had a lot of doubts about Wyandanch. I was told that it's a ghetto. When I was coming from Brooklyn, I didn't want to buy a house here. And when I came to the school, I met Mr. Sibbs, and the attitude of the school and everyone there. I do not regret buying my home in Wyandanch, and I do not regret my kids going to Wyandanch, and I'm happy my kids are part of the marching band, and I love Wyandanch High School. And when I went to my breast cancer surgery at Sloan, Mr. Sibbs was there like a family member. He stand up for me, he supported me, and he told me what his mom went through, and my home had problems, and CPS got in there, but Mr. Sibbs, he stand with us like he was a part of my family. And he supported me even though I'm a parent. I felt like I was under his edge inside that high school. I'm telling you, he's a great, supportive person. And I'm sorry this is happening to him, and I wish that everything works out for his best. And I had to come out here and say that. Good night.
I'm going to let him have my time.
Okay. This is about to be very short.
Okay.
I have been absolutely infuriated in the time that I've been here after I spoke last. Some of you board members have been on your phones scrolling, acting like you do not care. This community cares, and without the community, who are you? Without the community, who are you? Some of you don't care. I truly apologize to you, To those who have cared and have been listening to this entire thing, I truly respect you for that. And those who haven't, I sincerely hope you do not get reelected again. That's all I have to say.
So I think it's safe to say, ladies and gentlemen, that the full Board of Education has been present tonight to hear all of your comments, your heartfelt sentiments around Paul Sibley's and what he has offered you, either collectively or as individuals. The Board of Education cannot comment any further regarding the full scope of the investigation that is ongoing. So we will, at this time, close public comment and enter into a brief recess for about 10 minutes. The Board of Education will resume at 8:43. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now live. We are now live. Tell me, Dr. Wright. He's here. Oh, the presentation needs to be on the screen. Who has it? He's loading it right now. There it is. All right. And now for the recommended expenditures of the budget for 26-27, presented by Dr. Eric Wright, Superintendent of Schools. Dr. Wright?
Yes, thank you, President Walker. Dr.
Welcome,
Kwan,
sir.
come forward.
Excuse me.
Good evening to our Board of Education.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening to our community. And most of all, good evening to our scholars. I want to thank you all for being here this evening as I talk about the 2026-2027, provide you with the budget presentation and the recommended expenditures. Before I begin, I just want to thank you all for coming out this evening to just to express yourselves. It showed the power of the voice, and you had the opportunity to really help us understand just the presence of our high school principals. So we want to thank you for that. As we move forward this evening, what I want to do is I want to just share with you the work that we've been doing as a central office team, along with the school administrators, to put together a budget.
Can we close those doors?
That hopefully within a few weeks or a few months will be presented to the community for vote. As I begin, I just want to say thank you, first and foremost, to the community for the summer of 2025. It was a hard time when I first came in because at that time we were working through a vote for a new mascot because of the state and their recommendations. And throughout the summer, there were over 700 people who voted for a new mascot. And as you see, this was the mascot that was chosen. Mr. Steve Davis, he began that work for us, the former director of athletics, and then it was carried through with the support of our current director of athletics, Dr. Ty Scarlett. So thank you.
Thank you.
I also want to thank you because of the budget that you approved, that you voted for last year, allowed us to bring in some resources that were sorely needed for our district that we're utilizing this year to really meet the needs of our scholars. And for that, I just want to turn it over to our Assistant Superintendent, Curriculum and Instruction, Dr. Cohen.
So today, we took some time to hear the community, heard a couple of things that stood out. Of course, Mr. Sibley's, but aside from Mr. Sibley's, I heard names of some wonderful colleges. I heard students who spoke about they never thought they could even dream about college, and now they've been accepted to colleges. I heard that I hear the eloquence that all of our young people who are standing up here speak with, the courage to stand and to voice their opinion. And all of that, which is why I'm so lucky to be in the position I'm in here in Wyandanch, overseeing curriculum and instruction. I'd like to take a little time as we talk about all these other things that go around in our district to really also take some time to focus on our academics and reading and writing and math and science, because all of this, understanding that all of those content areas are interdisciplinary and help in everything that we do is really important. So I just want to cover just a few things that your budget approval last year allowed us to do. One of the things that I heard loud and clear coming into the district was our babies need to read and write. And with our babies in our elementary levels being able to read and write on grade level and above, it would allow them to do higher, more rigorous experiences in middle school and in high school when they get to the secondary level. So we did an audit of where are our strengths in how our teachers are teaching our babies to read, and where is the growth that we need to do. And what we realized is that we found an area of growth as we continue to look at the research with the science of reading. And so we were able to bring in a program called Hegarty, which is across the nation right now, to make sure our babies, our kindergarten, first, second graders, understand how to break down words and sounds and syllables and phonics so that they have the foundations to be able to read. We know that many of our babies come in with a lot of deficits for one reason or another, of things that I've heard today in what everyone was saying, and we're here to make sure that we bridge those gaps for those children. Another thing we're really taking a look at is science. Science, engineering, all of those fields are going to open up so many more opportunities. We're looking at artificial intelligence, and we're looking at how we can use that in a positive way, where we're not having our students have AI think for them, but think with them as a thought partner. So one of the final gains I want to talk about is in science. All the Regents exams, all the expectations are changing. Before, it was just about knowing the facts and knowing the content. You guys, the young people here might start feeling the struggle because now you got to think. If you feel a pain when you come out of science class, that's a good thing. It's a good pain. It's productive struggle. Because now we're not just thinking about the words and the vocabulary of science, but we're looking at it as a phenomenon base. So we're asking these big questions, these abstract questions, and we're trying to figure out how do we get to those answers. So if you know Mr. Sibb says, if you miss a day of school, you miss a lot. And that's what's happening in science right now, because it's hands-on. You're not just coming out of a textbook. You're doing experiments. You're getting your hands dirty. You're getting your minds thinking. And we have such great opportunities in science. Dr. Spielman, he has the Science Olympiad team. Do you know we went to Cold Spring Harbor and we competed in science competitions against some of the top districts and private schools across Long Island. And we are starting to move up and come up on top. And we have to recognize those efforts. So we are focusing in on reading and writing, getting all of our children at grade level and above. And also we're looking at the sciences to think bigger, to think deeper, and to come up with our own solutions. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kwan. So early in the year, the Board of Education adopted a budget calendar, and I want to thank Mr. Wilson for his role in helping to put that together. And what we've done since October is we began by looking at our revenues, projected revenues. And you'll see that, you can see in this calendar that we went from October all the way to March, doing different steps in order to get to this point. You know, we had to look at enrollment projections in order to determine what would our class sizes look like for the 26-27 school year. We had to look at building and office allocations. Therefore, we worked with our directors, we worked with our building administrators in order to determine what would that look like. In December, we started the course tally process, and that began first at our high school with the fact that I want to thank Dr. Kwan for her work with the high school team to develop a program. You know, to develop the program. The program needed to be updated so that our scholars could see what are some of the updated courses that we have, and so that work was done. And allowed the tallying to take place. So we're almost at a point right now where we will be scheduled, fully scheduled for the 26-27 school year. It also allowed us to look at what are our projected staff that we need for next year. That's important because, as you'll see in a slide later on, I'm going to talk about right sizing. And we have to right size our district to ensure that as our enrollment decreases, that we have the right amount of staff. Not too much staff, but we want to make sure we have enough to meet the needs of our scholars. In January, we begin the process of looking at how do we approve, or were we ready to start approving the building budgets. And then we also had to look at the shared services that we contract with our BOCES, with our local BOCES. in February, and this is because we are a monitor, we are a state, we are a school district that is monitored by the state. We had to give up our proposal to the state so that they could begin reviewing it and to see if we're on track. And I want to thank Mr. Chase, our state monitor, for his work in helping to guide us through that process. And it leads us to where we are right now, where we begin making our recommendations to the Board of Education. And at this point, this is where the Board of Education has the opportunity to, discuss with us, what do they see, do they approve it, or do we need to make some, do they have recommendations for us in order to meet the goals that they have set for the district. In April, we'll have the budget adoption process by the board, which will lead to a budget hearing in May, followed by the May 19th budget vote. And that's the opportunity where the community can weigh in on the budget. So the roles, and I just described it to a point where, as I explained, my role is to create a balanced budget so that it allows our Board of Education to then make some recommendations and then determine if they're going to adopt it, and so that it could be eventually provided to the community for vote. Our state monitor, I explained, his role is to guide us throughout the process to ensure that we are in compliance with everything that we do. Our business official, Mr. Wilson, he helps to prepare the budget so that I have everything that I need to provide it to the Board of Education. And then our assistant superintendents, they each have a role from their department to ensure that they have provided insight, but then they're making sure that their roles and their departments are well staffed and it has all of the materials that they need. Our directors, they speak with our principals, and they also oversee departments. And their role is to ensure that each department has everything that's needed to ensure our scholars get what they need. And then our building administrators, they oversee the process in school in terms of scheduling and staffing. And as I stated before, the Board of Education, they will adopt the budget eventually, and in the community you vote. So our goals. You heard me use the term right sizing a few minutes ago, and that term is very important because our enrollment has decreased over the past few years, but our staffing is still relatively high, and so we want to ensure that we right size our district so that we are balancing and aligning our budget with student enrollment. And so we spent some time this year. It started last year, but we spent some more time this year to ensure that that's what takes place. Our next goal is around student achievement. We know that in our high school, our graduation rate is in the 60s. We want to continue increasing our graduation rate. And in our elementary schools, from 3 to 8, we understand that in ELA, we're at 26% of our students that are meeting grade level standards, where the state average is in the 50s. So it's double to what our 3 to 8 scores are currently. And in math, we're at 28% of our students are meeting grade level standards, where statewide is 57%. So once again, the state is doubling what our performance is in grades 3 through 8. So we have some work to do. And the way we're going to do it, as Dr. Kwan talked about earlier, is professional development, but even just as important, or maybe even more important, the curriculum that we are providing. We know that in our elementary buildings, we need to look at our core ELA curriculum to ensure that it's aligned to, as Dr. Kwan spoke about earlier, the science of reading. Currently, it's not aligned to the science of reading, And so what we're planning to, we're going to use a 2 to 3 year plan to ensure that K-5, that we're using a curriculum that is aligned. Because we want to make sure that within the curriculum, we are meeting the needs of all of our scholars. So that means if they need support for phonics, phonemic awareness, fluency, vocabulary, or comprehension, we're meeting their needs. And we also want to make sure that there is there's oral comprehension as well, because we need to ensure that our students are prepared to be critical thinkers, but also able to express themselves. At our high school level, we're looking at AP courses, and for the upcoming year, for the 26-27 school year, we're going to ensure that AP courses are placed at the high school. For our incoming 9th grade, we're looking at AP Business and Personal Finance. So in conversations, I was at a training last week with College Board, and they talked about the fact that for scholars who take one advanced placement course, they are more apt to attend a 4-year college or university. And so that's just by taking one course. And it doesn't mean whether they score high on the assessment or if they score level 1. Their confidence is built, and then what will happen as a result is that they're more inclined to take additional advanced placement courses, but even more so the fact that they're more inclined to go into 4-year college or universities. So we want to ensure that we are building advanced placement courses in our high school so that our scholars have opportunities, to take those courses. So when we look at the business and personal finance course, we think about it from this perspective. The state has said that business is a course that needs to be added throughout each school district. So we figure why not go with the advanced placement course, because we know that the rigor within that course is at a national level. And as I said, it then will provide our scholars with the knowledge, entrepreneurship, in case they're thinking about becoming businessmen and women on their own. We're also looking at AP Seminar, and that will go into our 10th grade. There will be a pilot for our 9th grade, our current 9th graders who are in honors ELA sections. And so by doing that, they have the opportunity to take that course firsthand and to see and to make sure that it's appropriate, and then we will begin to build it out for more scholars throughout the school. In that course, it's going to be a lot of critical thinking skills, a lot of research, all of the skills that what the business world is saying and the job market is saying that our scholars need to be successful in the world today. So we want to ensure that our scholars are getting those opportunities to take those types of courses. As you all know, cosmetology will be added to the curriculum for next year. That course, as we know, is a course that many of our scholars, they're enrolling into, and we know that it's going to really make a difference for a lot of our scholars. But we don't want to stop there. One of the things that we would like to do is we would like to combine that, in a sense, ensure that as part of a pathway that our scholars have the opportunity to take that business course, because we don't want our scholars just to work for someone. They may have an opportunity to become entrepreneurs and open up their own shop. In our 6th grade next year, we are transitioning to bilingual. We're going to add a bilingual section in our 6th grade. Currently, we don't have bilingual. We don't have a bilingual course in our middle school. So adding it in the 6th grade and the following year 7th grade, and then after that 8th grade. And it's important because we want to make sure that we're meeting the needs of all of our scholars, and so that will help our students transition, our bilingual students transition to English. Next, I'm going to ask if Dr. Scarlett can just come up and just talk to us a little bit about just the work that he's been doing in the athletic setting, you know, to ensure that we can increase programming. Dr. Scarlett?
Good evening, everyone.
Evening.
My name is Dr. Scarlett. I'm the Director of Athletics here, serving the Wyandanch Union Free School District. And I'm going to speak about some of the things that we have done, some of the things we look to do in the near future of this next budgetary school year. I don't know if you're familiar with, but we have this year started our first females wrestling team, varsity wrestling team. And I think in the recent years, our first varsity girls soccer team, another thing that we started. Also, the community wrestling center, which is free to the community from grades kindergarten all the way through 12th grade, servicing the community of Wyandanch and also the town of Babylon. Another good thing that we have going on in our community. What we have, what we're looking to do for the next year is expand on some of the stuff that we already have in place. One of the things that we're going to do is intramurals from grades 1 all the way through 12. We're going to offer or expand on our intramural program. Currently, we have it at the LFH and MLK school. We're going to expand into MLO and also serve the high school as well. This way, in the off season, our student athletes will have some form of intramural programs where they can continue to participate in their represented sports. This way there's no downtime, right? We're developing our kids from early, and we don't want them to have downtime during the season. So that's our intramural programs. In addition to that, we're also going to be offering, because currently we do not have, softball and baseball at the MLO. This is going to help with the growth of our program. We currently are offering JV softball and JV baseball at our high school level. However, our student athletes are not being properly prepared up until that point, so we want to infuse baseball and softball at the middle school level to support their growth. Another thing that we are entertaining and we're looking to offer is golf. All right, it's an alternative sport that can serve our community. It's something that is a lifelong sport that they can take with them. So we're looking at either offering a club or merging with another team to support our student athletes through golf. JV girls soccer. This year we had, at the back end of soccer, our varsity team had about 35 females competing. And we had at the middle school roughly 25 females competing. So what have you is that gap, and we're able to fill that gap probably for the first time in a long time. So next year we're going to be offering a JV soccer team to support the progression from middle school to varsity. And last but not least, competitive cheer. We currently have a cheerleading team, and it's more like a game day cheer. And competitive cheer, we actually have teachers in the district that cheered competitively and would love to come back and give back to our kids. So we've been speaking about the idea of offering that to our student athletes. So competitive cheer would be something else that we will look to explore offering to the community. One of the things that, you know, when going through this year, we're assessing the entire program, and we see that not every program has an assistant coach. And this is starting at the middle school all the way up to the high school. So what we're looking to do is add assistant coaches to our programs to support our head coaches. This is something that you see across the board, and this is something that we would like to implement here at Wyandanch because it's going to support our kids, it's going to support the team. It's a lot to do when you're just one person, but when you have a team that's supportive, that's supporting you in that journey of coaching, it's a little easier to carry the load. I always say it takes a community, it takes a village, and the same thing, same rules applies with coaching, right? It takes a village of coaches. So we're trying to develop a team of coaches that's going to support the overall vision of the district, the athletic community, and our students. I think when we have a team banded together, it's going to reflect in a positive way for our student athletes and our programs. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Ty talked about golf, and I wasn't a golf player growing up. I only played miniature golf. But what I'll tell you is
That's
that
most of us.
there are a lot of scholarships that are offered at universities for golf.
I just said
You know,
that.
so it is a sport that if we can get our scholars into, it might be an easy way for them to get a scholarship into a college or university. So next, I just want to spend some time talking about our projected staffing needs. What you will see is two columns, two charts, I should say, LFH on the left and MLK on the right. And you see in the LFH column, you see grades. First column grades, second 25-26 school year, and then you see the comparison with the 26-27 school year and the difference. I'm just going to take you to grade 2, because that's where you see that there's the first difference there. Pre-K, K, and 1, we're having the same number of sections. But in grade 2, we are adding an additional section in grade 2. And the reason being is because in first grade there was six sections. So we need to add a 6th section to grade 2. One thing that we're looking to change this upcoming year is the number of AIS teachers, and that's the academic intervention support teachers that are at LFH. Currently they have 8, but we're looking at, as we right size, you know, we see that we can decrease the number and still have enough to provide the support in the building. So what you'll see is for the total for LFH, they have 28 teachers this school year. For the 26-27 school year, we're proposing to have 25. So that's a net difference of 3. And then we look at MLK. You'll see that in grade 3, they had 7 teachers for 25-26, and they'll have 5 for 26-27. And that's all based on the number of students that are going into grade 3 from grade 2. And then grade 4, you see that they're adding a section because you know they need an additional section because in grade 3 for the 25-26 school year they had 7 sections. In grade 5, they also will be adding a section as well. And then for AIS, you'll see that academic intervention services, you'll see that they will be losing 2 teachers. We'll be going down to 8, 4 for ELA and 4 for math. So in their total number of teachers, you see 29 for 25-26, and then 27 for 26-27. It's a difference of 2 teachers. For MLO, grade 6 is really an elementary grade. We just have grade 6 at MLO. But for grade 6, they will have, for the 26-27 school year, they will have 6 teachers, where this current school year, they have 8. And that's driven by, the decrease of 2 is driven by the numbers, the number of 5th graders going to 6th grade. There's going to be a decrease in the number going this for the upcoming year. And then you see from English to social studies, the numbers stay the same. What I will tell you, just going back to grade 6 for a minute, even though they're decreasing the number of teachers because their numbers are dropping, they still, in grade 6, they still will be able to provide academic intervention services. So I'll just take you down to ESL. Art stays the same. ESL, they will be losing one teacher. In technology, They will be occupational education. They will be gaining one teacher. And then in world language, they will be losing one teacher. They can handle it with 2 teachers. They realize that this current school year. So for their total, they have 42 teachers this year. Next year they have 39. You see a difference of 3. And then lastly, for our high school, you see in the English department, they stay the same. In math, we'll be adding a teacher. Science and social studies stays the same. Art, they'll be adding a teacher. ESL, business, and health stays the same, as well as music. For occupation education, they will be adding a teacher. Phys ed and world language will stay the same. So for total, you see they have 45 teachers this year. They will have 48 teachers next year, so they'll be adding 3 teachers. So just, it's important that you all know the expense categories, and you see the bullets for the different categories. I won't say each category now because I'll talk it throughout the slides. So just a quick summary before I begin. For 25-26, the approved budget was $121,200,495. The proposed budget for 26-27 school year is $124,805,655. So that's a difference of an addition of $3,405.167. The difference is percentage-wise is 2.81%. So what I'll tell you before I even go any further is this proposed budget that we have in front of you, it calls for a 1% tax increase. So just breaking down our salaries, you see it there, 25-26, $41,266,870 for the 25-26 school year. What we're proposing for the 26-27 school year is $42,201,645. So it's an addition of $934,775. So it's a 2.27% increase. Employee benefits. The benefits are important because that's where you're paying the health benefits, vision, etc. $21,592,740 is the 25-26 budget for it. The proposed budget for 26-27 is $22,166,976. So that's an addition of $574,236, which is a 2.66% difference. So for shared services with BOCES, primarily that's our special education, that's technology. Those are two of the main categories that we use shared services with BOCES for. So for the 25-26 school year, the budget was $15,065,534, and we're looking to decrease it to $14,077,370, which is a difference of $295,164, which is a 1.96% difference, change, a decrease, I should say. The tuition payments, as we know, charter schools are in our communities, as well as private schools. So we have to pay for the tuition payments for those two areas.
11 million right
So
now.
currently we're paying $11,079,471, and next year it's close to a $3 million increase. As you see, it's going to be $13,794,963. which is a 24% increase. Transportation-wise, this is the way that we, transport all of our, a lot of our scholars. For the 25-26 school year, there's $11,375,721 allocated in the budget for transportation. For the 26-27 school year, it's almost $13 million, $12,299,000. So it's a difference of $923,000, which is an 8.12% increase. Now, what I will say is that the district and BOCES has been working together, and we asked BOCES to do a child safety study for the district, and that's because we have some unsafe routes, for our students that they have to walk. Like for instance, if they, many of our scholars have to walk across the train tracks, and so we're doing a study. The study was done to see if we will be approved to have more of our scholars eligible for transportation. And so if it is approved, it's going to be a major difference for us in the future, maybe even up to 40% difference in terms of our students that will be eligible for transportation aid. So what happens is we would of course have to pay up front. We will have to pay for transportation, and then we will get it back in aid through BOCES if we are eligible. So, fingers crossed, hopefully it's approved, and so that therefore we can get a lot of that funding back. So next I just want to talk about our inter-fund transfers, and that's general funds, taxpayers, the taxpayers budget. And what we do at times is we may transfer funds to support capital projects, such as next year we're planning on doing a district-wide interior door replacement. This past year, or for this year, it was used to help fund in the high school the ventilation, AC units, etc. So next year, that's the hope that we do the district-wide interior doors. We're also looking to, we also utilize it for our extended school year program for our students with disabilities. So it really helps us to support, that population of students, as well as for subsidies for our school food program. So debt services, every district, unfortunately has debts. We take out loans. So you see that for the 25-26 school year, we put aside over $2 million, to take care of our debt services. And then for the 26-27 school year, we're close to $3 million that we will put aside for debt services. And it's a total of a difference of $841,000 and 44 cents that we have to add to the budget. Add for the 26-27 school year, which is a 39.98% increase. And what we're looking at is that we have to pay off the debts such as our serial bonds. We will be doing a bond anticipation note in anticipation of the bond that we will have for our early childhood center. That's going really well, but we have to bond for the future for the completion of the early childhood center. So professional services, that's what we pay for legal, for accounting, for auditing, and for our private security. For the 25-26 school year, what was budgeted is $2,165,826. And for the 26-27 school year, we're proposing a budget of $2,294,830. So it's a difference, it's an addition of $129,000 to the budget, which is a 5.96% increase, almost 6% increase. Custodial grounds and maintenance items. So of course in any school district, you have to ensure that the custodial staff, the grounds crew, and maintenance department, that they have all that they need in order to keep the buildings running efficiently, and then also taking care of our grounds as well. So, with that being said, I just want to take a moment to publicly thank, our maintenance, our grounds crew, custodial staff, for just all the work that they did. This school year thus far, it takes us coming together in order to meet the needs of our community. And we've had some major snowstorms this year. And our grounds crew was out there, and they did an awesome job of really taking care of the grounds, just to ensure that we can get back in school. And so, that last storm that we had, we know, we all witnessed, the damage that it did. But they were out there, we cleaned up our grounds, and we were back in school within 2 days. So, thank you and kudos to those departments, especially our grounds. This budget here also helps with our contracted services as well. So for instance, yesterday we had a problem at our high school. We had a water main valve break, and so we had to call out contractors to help us get everything situated. And so they came in and they completed the job. So for our utilities, that's our fuel oil, our gas, electric bill, telephone bill. It's a lot. It takes a lot to run a school district. So for the 25-26 school year, we have budgeted $937,810. And so for next year, we have to increase that cost. We don't know, prices are going up, all over. Look at the cost of gas right now, so we have some of our own equipment that we have to keep running. So we're proposing to add $1,154,283 to the budget, for utilities for the upcoming school year, which is an addition of $216,473, a 23% increase. What I will say to you, that is important, we just had a facilities meeting yesterday evening, and we talked about, for next year, for instance, with our early childhood center. We're looking at solar paneling. A portion of the roof can be outfitted with solar paneling when it's completed. But we also heard about the possibilities of, as opposed to going on a roof where it will make the roof, it will cause the potential of the structure being compromised. So a possibility that we can look at is having solar panels uprighted in our parking lot. And the parking lot will be big enough. There are school districts that work with that model, and it's working well for them. So we're going to look at that as well. We're going to explore that to see if that's a possibility for us within the next 2 years. Additionally, we have a energy performance contract that we've looked into, and so we want to look at changing some of the lighting throughout the district.
We need to do that.
We want to update the lighting, we want to update windows, and we want to update our boiler systems. Those are the things that, a lot of times you don't think about, but without those things working efficiently, your buildings will have issues. School liability insurance, each district has to have liability insurance. For the 25-26 school year, we have budgeted $818,552, and we're looking at for the 26-27 school year, we're proposing $848,016 to be allocated, to that budget line, which is an addition of $29,501, a 3.66% increase. And then lastly, other. And other can mean a lot. Other means travel, it means furniture, equipment. district-wide, and it also means the athletic budget. You know, that comes from our other category. So this school year, we budgeted $6,606,000, you know, into that budget line. Next year, we're proposing $5,783,566 to that budget line. And that's a decrease of $822,644, a 12% decrease.
Mm-hmm.
So as I started off with earlier, as a summary, I just want to say that, you know, thank you all once again for voting on the budget last year, you know, voting in favor of the budget, which was a $121,200,495 with the budget for the 25-26 school year. For this school year, we are proposing a budget of $805,655, an addition of $3,405,000. So it's a difference of percentage-wise 2.81%, almost 3%. And as I stated, you know, all that we're doing, and we're trying to add to the budget for the 26-27 school year, it's a difference. It calls for a 1% tax increase. You know, we'll see. You know, we will have the conversations with our Board of Education to see if there are any recommendations, anything that you would like to see added to the budget, and then if there are things we need to take away to ensure we have a balanced budget. But what I'll say is that, you know, it's been an honor to sit and work with the team, including Dr. Jordan, Dr. Corwin, Dr. Todd, Mr. Wilson, Mr. Chase, our building administrators, our directors, to put a balanced budget this fall, you know, in front of you. And we look forward to hearing from you in terms of what you want to see next.
Thank you, Dr. Wright, for your presentation on recommended expenditures. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I know that we're going to have ongoing conversations regarding the budget, what the board collectively would like to see. I do have a quick question. I won't labor, I promise. But I do want to go back to the WMHS block under projected staffing needs. I have a quick question in context of a visit we had from some of our high school staff and students about 2 or so weeks ago. Particularly our growing drumline band, concert band area. And I just want to know if the concert band, drumline, etc. falls under the music category. They would. The reason I ask that is because in light of the requests, we have a growing band program and other programs are obviously expanding. And I just want the collective to give some consideration to additional staffing being placed in that area, particularly because it's an area that our young people thoroughly enjoy, along with other things, but because it's growing rapidly, I think we're like at 100, between 1 and 120, don't quote me, but nevertheless, the numbers are large, right? And we know that it is expected to grow even larger in the next year or two. So I would ask that you would, and others would look at staffing needs as it pertains to music teachers, support staff, etc., to help that program and others grow. Board of Ed, if you have any comments or questions.
I want to go back to the program that Dr. Kwan mentioned at the start. It's good that we're attacking that barrier in language when it comes to understanding and comprehension. But what are we doing for the transfer students that's coming in as well? Is there a program for that?
So that's a great question. One of the things, and I'm going to just keep it brief and we can go into detail, further, and I can visit the building, and, I'm there very often, so we can always continue the conversation. One of the big goals is for any student who's transferring in or anything, the focus here is the Tier 1 instruction. So what that means is the instruction that's actually going on in the classrooms is where we need to target and improve. So if our energies are only going to, let's say, AIS services or services outside of the main classroom, that's not sustainable, right? And so my goal and our team's goal and our Board of Education, our cabinet's goal is let's target the instruction that's actually going on in your classrooms and improve that instruction. One way is research-based curriculum. One way is to support teachers in professional development on how to differentiate instruction, right? And another way is to give students choice and options and knowing how to use technology effectively. So we have to improve our instruction that goes on in the actual classrooms and not just say, hey, it's not working, so let's build another class and this type of class and that type of class. That's not sustainable in the long term. So we're working on making sure that the instruction that's going on in your main core classes are improving so that we don't have to do as much of the support when they come in.
Well, as pertaining to the tier 1 instruction.
Can I just add to that, if you don't mind? So one of the things that Dr. Khan did as well this year, she didn't talk about, is that, and because you talked about transfer students, and so I want to talk globally, from K on up, right? Because they're transfer students throughout. And so in getting the professional development for one of our web-based programs, what's the name of it? At IXL is in the high school, right? But we also have iReady in our K through 8 buildings. And so as a result of using that resource where they take these assessments, the programs then, what they do is they shift to the needs. It adapts to the needs of our scholars. And so as our teachers begin to look at that data, it then helps them to meet the needs of individual students. So the professional development that we have ensures provided this year is to support our teachers with that. So we're going to continue that professional development so that all of our educators learn the programs that much more, and then they'll ensure that they're able to provide the supports for all of our students, especially those students coming in who have needs.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to highlight the fact that with all the information that we're going to get from IXL, of course, I'm seeing on the block here for WMHS that the teachers in those core areas have remained the same, such as ESL, EL has remained the same. And with that high influence of individualism, we're going to have a lot of stress on those teachers that are already teaching 6 to 7 periods within a day. So just to suggest there should be more teachers in those high core curriculum classes.
Yes, thank you for that. And so and I can't say for certain, but I know that we have started the tally process at a point where we'll be able to see what needs are, right? And so as of right now, from all that we're hearing, based on what we have allocated, that it seems pretty much lockstep in what the high school needs. And so one part of that is that we look at the numbers, we're making those decisions. So, but we, like I said before, we're also going to ensure that that professional development is being provided as well, so that all of our educators, really begin to understand those programs. Because you learn each year to get more effective at utilizing the resources to meet the needs of your scholars. But thank you for those questions and those assessments as well. I appreciate it.
Anything more? Thank you so much, Dr. Wright. We appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right, Board of Ed, now that we move into the next portion of this public session, we have one item to take action on. We're going to label this one 10B15 as discussed. Personnel 10B15, and it reads, be it resolved, upon the recommendation of the Superintendent of Schools, the Board of Education approves the attached settlement agreement dated March 11, 2026, and authorizes the Board President to sign the same. Is there first? Brown, Walker. Are there any questions? Hearing none. All in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? The count is 5. Resolution 10B15 passes. At this time, the Board of Education needs to enter into a second executive session to receive advice on the discipline of particular persons and any other pertinent legal updates not advisable for public consumption is there first. Corbin Walker, are there questions? All in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? The count is 5-0-0 at 9:39 p.m. Thank you all again. Remember, the Board of Education will be meeting next week for the voting session. Have an incredible night. You can take all of this, actually. I'm all done.
So I guess for tonight.